It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Seahawks on Thursday night.
From the picturesque Pacific Northwest and the city of Seattle, welcome inside Lumen Field, where all the 12s make it at home for the Seahawks. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson, partner. This should be a good one here in the month of October. Got a couple of teams playing good football to get this season going.
And all offseason, Mike, coaches and teams, they talk about the importance of starting the season strong. And here in this matchup for early in the year, we have our first look at two teams that have started off strong. They're playing winning football. They're starting to really understand what their identity is as a team. And for this stage of the season, this is one of the better matchups we've seen so far, and it's going to go a long way. Continue.
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. Here comes a return from the 3. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks come on, and that means it's Geno Smith. What a story he's been. Real turnaround here in his 12th year now in the NFL. Came out to Seattle, backed up Russell Wilson the last 3 years. Greg, he has been the starter, and he runs this Seattle offense now.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. The early rhythm he was able to establish, he rode that to the final whistle. He had an answer for everything the defense threw at him, and if he continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate, this is going to be a hard group to beat.
Here comes the third-year man out of Michigan State, Kenneth Walker. And he'll be brought down at the 45. Dre Greenlaw in on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. We'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. From the gun, it's Geno. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time, and they're led by the #1 overall pick in 2021, national champion at LSU, it's Joe Burrow.
You know you have a good week, Mike, when it takes all 5 fingers on one hand just to show how many touchdowns you threw in last week's win. Now, do we expect him to do that 2 weeks in a row? I'm not sure that's realistic, but as long as he continues to operate at this high of a level, they're going to have a strong chance to win every single week.
He gets that to his big target, Trey McBride. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Man in motion here is Jennings. 2nd down, Burrow. Gets this one into the hands of Dewan Jennings. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
These are the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Play action now. It's Burrow. He'll look middle and finds McBride as tight end.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. First carry now for the former Badger, Jonathan Taylor. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Now a 3rd and 2. On the ground, here's the 4th-round pick from the April draft. And he's got nowhere to go. The defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage there. And that is going to bring up 4th down.
I know it's easy from up in the booth, Mike, but I think that's one of those zone reads where the quarterback needs to pull it and keep it himself. The defense was clearly keyed on the running back. Not much room in there. No gain.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay a scoreless game.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
They go play action with Smith. It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
This is a great opportunity now for the offense to really seize control of this game. They just saw their opponent miss a field goal try, come out aggressive on the ensuing possession, strike deep early. Now see if they can put this drive together and end it with some points.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
And what a start to this drive. A little bit of everything. First, you get the explosive pass to start it out, and then you follow it up on the ground, picking up good yardage. The ability to weave back and forth as a play caller, it just puts so much.
And he's going to take this all the way home. Kenneth Walker, touchdown Seattle. That's his 8th touchdown of the season.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Niners offense ready to take over for their second possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. To throw is Burrow. He'll look middle here. It's caught by Hill. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. A lot of defense's strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is We want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on them. And in this case, they're able to hold them to no gain.
Burrow here on second down. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
10 yards, the gain on the pitch and catch. It's good for a Niners first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Burrow working in the pistol. And he'll take it on in. Trey McBride. Touchdown, 49ers.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. A safe kick taken at the 5. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. The tight end Fant in motion. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Once again, it's Walker. And he'll manage to get to the 33. The veteran Leonard Floyd there on the tackle. Here comes 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, Smith. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
He'll take this in back at the 16. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. And that one shut down right away. Good pressure on the backside. The defense stops him for no gain. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, here's a run with Taylor. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Stop is made by Jaron Reed. 3rd and 6. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
So on 4th down, the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowsky, out to punt. And And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
One quarter in the books here on a Thursday night. All even on the scoreboard. Greg and I back in the Great Northwest in a moment. First and 10. Here's Gino. He'll get this to the veteran tight end, Noah Fant. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Now, a second down throw for Smith. It's out wide. They're trying the tight end screen. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. So they send out Jason Myers for this field goal. This a 48-yard attempt. Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The 49ers offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. And he's an early front runner for MVP of the NFL. It's the first half of the season, but as you can see, they're leading the league in passing yardage. Now Burrow going to do this himself. Not much happening there, just a short game.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
This throw right side is caught by Hill. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Third down, 3 to go. Working out of the gun, Burrow. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs. Here in the first half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire, so the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
And it's a short pickup to about the 42. Julian Love brings them down. Here's 3rd and 7. Now some movement up front. Flags down. Mistake-filled first half continues. Aaron Banks played his college ball at Notre Dame. Guilty there. So after the 5 yards are walked off, they face 3rd and long. That's taken in by Jennings. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. Here's Mitch Wisnowski now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. The run up the middle, it's Walker. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. On the bootleg, it's Smith. The open man is Smith and Jigba. And it'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
And, Mike, as the rest of this game unfolds and they have success with their play-action passing game, expect the balance of their run game to continue to pick up as well. When you can make a defense defend the same look, run and pass, that is a handful, and it tends to lead to these big, explosive chunk plays.
The tight end Fant in motion. Here's a handoff to Walker. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's second and 3 to go. Play action now. It's Gino. That is caught at the 3. And he's into the end zone. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seahawks.
This is a great example here, Mike, of an offense and a quarterback that is just in complete control and rhythm. Not only is he able to deliver this ball on target downfield, but the accuracy is what allows his receiver to stay on his feet, pick up the remaining yards after the catch, and walks it in for a touchdown.
Myers now to add the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Seahawks will get out in front 17-7. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. To return is Ricky Pearsall. Oh, he's got room past the 30. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts first and 10. On first down, they'll start with Taylor. And he'll get up beyond the 40 to the 41-yard line. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play. Second and 7. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll get that one to Taylor, complete. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Don't need much. It is third and inches. Now, Burrow. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, 49ers.
I love the call here on third and inches. Everyone, when they're looking at the running back, is anticipating you handing him the ball. He can get lost sometimes in the passing game and in the structure of the concept. In this case, the quarterback's able to find him open, and he's able to move the chains.
McBride is the motion man. Burrow now to throw on first down. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Look him up on a second down and 8. Now, Burrow. Downfield, he's got the big target, Jennings. A big play there on second down, but we do have a flag on the field, and that's in an area where usually this play gets erased. Back to throw, Burrow. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down. Burrow now. And that is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Smith to throw on 1st and 10. Catch made by Smith-Schuster. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. On play action, Smith. He's going to look deep here, looking for Lockett. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Potentially very big call here. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. 3rd and long. Working out of the gun, Smith. Got it with Smith in Jigba. And he's taken down up past the 35.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
On 1st down is Smith. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. Here's 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Walker. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. Two minutes to go here till halftime. Back with more of this Thursday opener. After this, 2nd and a yard. From the shotgun, Smith. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
The Niners offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. On 1st down, Burrow. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. A 1st down throw for Burrow. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back.
receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Timeout 49ers. That is their second, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down. Open man is Jennings. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
So Jake Moody now out for the field goal. This one from 52 yards away. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Niners are back within a score. It's now 17-10.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we've reached halftime here in our Thursday Nighter to start the new NFL week, as we send you back east to sunny Florida. Standing by with our EA Sports Halftime Report, it's the coach, Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. A number of great games coming up this weekend, starting with the second of the 3 London games this year, the Jags and Bears from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Excellent games in the late afternoon window as well, one being over in Arlington, where it'll be America's team, the Cowboys, taking on the Detroit Lions. And finally, on Monday Night Football, we wrap up Week 6 with Bills-Jets in the AFC East from MetLife Stadium. It was a strong first half for the former Spartan, Kenneth Walker. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. These two teams leaving the tunnel, and we'll head out with them. It's time to send it back over to Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Niners offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. Play action now. It's Burrow. He'll throw it left and has his running back. Second down. Burrow. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Mike, I can't tell you how many corner routes I caught throughout my career, and there's really an art to it. At the top of the break, you have to give the quarterback what they call an indicator step. That's your cut where you set your angle, and then once that ball's out, go chase it down, and in this case, he's able to pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He's got his tight end, that's McBride. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. A tight end in motion now. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. He runs with it.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
To the outside, that's caught by Hill. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
So on these play calls, Mike, on 3rd and inches, typically how it goes is we're going to try to take a shot. Then there's a medium zone option. And then the last resort is just pick up the 1st down with something underneath and get...
That one is caught beyond the pylon. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, San Francisco.
And this is where it pays to have a strong arm to throw this sort of outbreaking route, Mike, towards the boundary in tight coverage. You got to have a lot of faith that you're going to get that ball there. If you're a little late or this ball is underthrown, it could result in a pick 6 the other direction. Instead, he fires it and he puts it on a line, and the result is a touchdown.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba ready to get back to work. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open and electric throughout. Play action now. It's Geno. Into the hands of Juju. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They go play action with Smith. He'll get this complete to Walker. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. From the gun on 3rd down, Smith. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
Off the play fake, Smith. There he goes again.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
A 2nd down throw for Smith. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Smith from the gun on 3rd down. He'll try to run for it. Geno's been around, knows how to slide and get out of harm's way after picking up the 1st down. That's well done as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. Here's Walker. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. From the gun, it's Gino. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
Goes without saying, Mike, you have to be smart with the ball, especially down here in the red zone. You're already in scoring position. And I understand they're trying to come away with a touchdown, but at the very least, come away with 3. Worst case scenario is you turn the ball over and you come away with nothing.
Important one here. Want to keep this drive moving. Got to pick up 3rd and 4. It is brought in the end zone. Tyler Lockett. Touchdown, Seattle.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. Myers, good on the extra point. And the Seahawks will go up by 7. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Pearsall going to return it. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Niners offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Burrow to throw. To the middle, it's Kupp. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Burrow now to throw on 1st down. He'll get this complete. It's Kupp again. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. What a way to start this drive. A second big play. This one for 22.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
He'll get that one to Taylor, complete. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Back to throw, Burrow. This throw right side is caught by Hill. And he will get into the end zone. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, 49ers. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This one taken at the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Seahawks offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Straight ahead, it's Walker. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Tashawn Gibson on the tackle. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. And he does all he can to get away, but they're going to get him right at the line of scrimmage, and it will bring up 4th down. The Seahawks sending out their punt team. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they'll try to keep it going. And he'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage with a flag down. Let's check on the call. They go play action for Burrow. Huff brings it in left side.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. He's got his man. It's Hill. And he's going to take this one all the way. 79 yards. Touchdown, San Francisco. That is his 3rd touchdown of the game and his 9th for the year.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field. And after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Throwing is Smith. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. 2nd down and 8. From the shotgun, Smith. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That is Leonard Floyd, the veteran who got to the quarterback.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down. He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
This fielded inside the 35. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. So now, out comes the offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes. Generally, once nowhere to go, he is taken down. Big Leonard Williams that time forces his way in for the sack. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw is Burrow. That's over the middle, caught by Tyree. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay. Working out of the gun, Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Man in motion here is Jennings. Throwing is Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. The 49ers out for the punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Trying for the old school coffin corner. That's pretty close out of bounds. They're going to mark it at the 5-yard line. Well done. The Seahawks offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. They'll come up here 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker. And not much room to run there. He'll only get to the 6-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, Smith. Here's a ball thrown deep, right sideline. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him and will bring up 3rd down. Back is Smith. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50, set up the offense with a short field. A first down throw for Burrow. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. McBride is the motion man. On the handoff, it's Taylor. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
On first down, Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Burrow working in the pistol. He'll locate Kupp. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. A run with Taylor. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
They'll toss this right side to Taylor. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That one, take it in. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, San Francisco. What a night he's having. That's 4 touchdowns in this game alone. So that one, his 4th touchdown catch of the game. That is one behind the single-game NFL record. On is Moody to add the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The home team's offense ready to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Taking off, and he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides. Here's a 2nd and 6. Smith. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
He gets that to his big target fast. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
Get that one to Charbonnet, complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. He'll get this complete to Walker. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Smith to Smith and Jigba. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. From the gun, it's Gino. This one caught at the 4. And this drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked up by Diamador Lenore.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The 49ers offense make their way out to take over once more. Hey, Greg, this has been something to watch. Let's go through some of these highlights, touchdown after touchdown after touchdown.
And this is one of those games where dreams are a reality, Mike, and you just can't ever predict when you're going to have a game like today, where just every play call, every ball that you throw, every option that you have downfield is wide open and productive. It's pretty incredible, the ability for them to continue to have their way with this defense, because barring some sort of change from this secondary where they come up with some answers, I don't even think they're done scoring just yet. Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up 3rd down. To throw is Burrow. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. On the give, this is Taylor. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. So, right out of the 2-minute break, we get a timeout used by the defense with 1:56 to go. On 1st down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground. And now at 1:52, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. 2nd and 11. They'll go again here with Taylor. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Now Seattle will use the final timeout. They'll talk things over before 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. That one on target to Cup. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
So that one going to land out of bounds, and the official's going to mark it right at the 20-yard line. The home team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Smith. Connected with the tight end. That's Fant. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Gino now on 1st and 10. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. And he'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just one more play. This is a tough spot. 3rd down and 10. Now, Gino. Here's a shot toward the end zone. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So a win here for our visitors, the 49ers, and make that a 5th straight victory as they're looking tougher and tougher to beat every week, especially heading to playoff time. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from Seattle.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Eagles and the Browns, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson, partner. This should be a good one here in the month of October. We got a couple of teams playing good football to get this season going.
And all offseason, Mike, coaches and teams, they talk about the importance of starting the season strong. And here in this matchup for early in the year, we have our first look at two teams that have started off strong. They're playing winning football. They're starting to really understand what their identity is as a team. And for this stage of the season, this is one of the better matchups we've seen so far, and it's going to go a long way continuing to unravel who are the team.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all three phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
They'll go right back to Mixon. And some good running there. That's a first down up to the 43.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. A couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
That's caught downfield. McLaurin brings it in. He is in. Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Cleveland. It's his third touchdown on the year. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems, Mike, the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, here is Ainias Smith. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as the result of him being your quarterback.
They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down. Now the second-year man out of Texas, Bijan Robinson. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Jackson out of the pistol. He's got the hookup to C.J. Uzomah. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. Able to get loose after the catch for more yardage. That'll be a pickup of 21.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
And the defense right on that. I don't know if keeping would have done any better. No gain on that one. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Robinson. And a pickup of 3 or maybe 4. Juan Thornhill up from his secondary spot to make the play. First down away to the 26-yard line. And here's 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
A first down throw for Jackson. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Now he takes off.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. Back to throw, Jackson. And off the deflection, it is taken in. And he's in. Bijan Robinson, touchdown Eagles.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, it's Jerome Ford. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he tops all other NFL running backs to this point in the season. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. Terry McLaurin the intended target on that one. And it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And he'll take this to about the 28. That is Cooper DeJean in there for the stop. Here's 3rd and 7. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Punting time for the Browns. They're set to kick it away. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Eagles offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Man in motion, it's Diggs. On 1st and 10, Jackson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Now Jackson. A quick slash taken by Lamb. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. In the pistol, Jackson ready. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force fourth down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So on fourth down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. First and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That's hard! And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
A run here with Mixon. And a strong first down run, a pickup of 9. Setting up second and short. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. To the left side, and Adams has it. Ball resting on the 9. First down and goal. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. He finds Judy on that one. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Throwing on second down, Daniels. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Browns. That's his second touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4. What an opening quarter he is having. Greg, that is 2 touchdown receptions here in the first quarter.
Mike, all this guy has to do is keep this pace up, and he's going to have himself 8 touchdowns. But in all seriousness, if I'm this quarterback, I'm not looking anywhere else until this defense proves they have an answer, because right now, they don't have one.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Now, Jackson. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Third and short, Jackson. He's going to find his receiver. It's Robinson.
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similarly.
Jackson up top again. A short one taken by Hawkinson. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. A give left side. Here comes Robinson. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
1 quarter in the books. 14-7 is our score. And we're back in Philly in a moment. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Jackson gonna keep it himself. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go, and you can see why.
Jackson now to throw on 1st down. A throw to the right flat. It is caught. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. To throw is Jackson. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
And that was just a great drive. Really from start to finish, Mike, you could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm. Mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass. But really everything they did, the entire possession, worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. Take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. On 1st down, they'll start with Mixon. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Throwing now, Daniels. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now 3rd down comes up. Throwing is Daniels. He's got his tight end. It's Ingram. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. They will work the middle with Mixon. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. Daniels to throw on 2nd down. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. Now a 3rd and 2. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. They'll try and run for this with Mixon. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down by a couple of yards. We'll give him 4 yards. It was 3rd and 2 as they convert. They bring Judy in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And a nice run. Get them about 9. It'll bring up second down. Quick throw taken in by Judy. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down. Give running right. It is Mixon. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase.
In trouble, and down he goes.
We spend so much time talking about quarterbacks and the special plays that they can make. And, of course, that's a big part of playing quarterback in the NFL. But also, can you avoid the bad plays? Do you know when the fight is over and live to play another down? Don't take that sack. Throw the ball away, get back out there on third down, and give yourself a chance.
Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. And that'll set up fourth down. Dustin Hopkins on now for the field goal. This a 46-yard attempt. Hopkins' kick is good. And the Browns move out in front. The new score, 17-14.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense. And Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Jackson out of the pistol. This one to his big tight end, Uzama. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. On the ground, it's Robinson. And this is going to be an Eagles first down as he gets this up to the 40-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
A first down throw for Jackson. That one caught by Hawkinson. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Pistol formation with Jackson. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught left side by Hawkinson. Here's 2nd and 9. To the air one more time with Jackson. He's going to air this one out. That is hard. And he will score. Scotty Miller. Touchdown, Eagles. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. Here comes Ford on the return. And he is stopped at the 25, and the drive will begin there. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They bring Judy in motion. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And that'll be a pickup of 3. They face second down and 7. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
At this level, you just would expect a little bit better execution and accuracy on those intermediate throws. I think he had an opportunity there for a nice pickup. Off target, off rhythm, and ends up getting away from him.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on third down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the first down.
They'll run on first down with Mixon. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. Here's Daniels. Throw to the sideline. Well done. Good job with the feet. Stays in bounds. It looks like, and yes, they do, have the first down. Third and short, and it's Daniels. He gets this complete, finding Adams. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. Daniels now on first down. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. They'll come up now for second down and 4. To the air again is Daniels. Now he'll run it. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a first down.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. And the Browns are going to have a first and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That's caught. It's Joe Mixon. They get the former number 10 overall pick, Jedrick Wills. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Off he goes. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. The clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. Throwing on second down, Daniels. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Good drive now faces a tough conversion. It is third and long. Third and goal. It's Daniels. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play a man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. He'll move this one ahead to the 31-yard line. Dalvin Tomlinson fighting off the blocks to make the play. So we've reached halftime here in South Philly, and the Eagles are on top. As we'll head down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. And it's the Cardinals who are out in front as that game draws closer to halftime. Michael Wilson, a touchdown reception. From there, we head down to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And you can see there it's the visiting Colts who have the lead in that one. 2 touchdown passes there for Anthony Richardson. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. It's the rookie, Drake May, with 2 touchdown passes. We saw a terrific first half from the dual-threat quarterback, Lamar Jackson. He threw a first-quarter touchdown pass, then 2 more in the second quarter, a 3-touchdown half. And he may just be getting started.
Certainly a tightly contested first half, and you'd expect more of that here in the second half. A 1-point game as quarter 3 begins. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes and some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's a 2nd and 6. In motion, Lamb. 2nd down, Jackson. Open man, downfield, it's Hawkinson. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
Well, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
It's a give up the middle to Robinson. Oh, what a run. Down inside the 30-yard line.
This is a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Lamar going to work from the pistol. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect. A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will extend their lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's had a strong start to this season, right there in the mix with the NFL leaders in rushing. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. On second down, it's Daniels. This throw left is complete with Judy. 3rd and a yard. Here's a toss right side to Mixon. And this is going to work out. He's got it. The first down at the 38-yard line.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. On the handoff, running left, it's Mixon. He'll take this forward, maybe 2-3 yards, but doesn't matter. We have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. On the ground, it's Mixon. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4. 3rd and 5. They'll throw with Daniels. He's got a man. It's McLaurin. He had 2 touchdowns earlier. Looking to see what he can do here in this second half. That grab gets them a first down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
That'll be taken in by Mixon. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. A run here with Mixon. Not much there. Maybe a yard. Daniels to throw on second down. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
This is why it's so critical that the quarterback and his intended target are on the same page. They got to speak the same language. When there's miscommunication, it leads to errant throws, and when errant throws lead to big missed opportunities.
And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Here's Smith to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. The next drive about to start as we take a look ahead to what's coming up the next couple of nights. Starting tonight, Sunday Night Football, it's the Bengals and Giants at MetLife Stadium, 8:20 Eastern Time. Followed tomorrow by Monday Night Football. Quick turnaround for the stadium crew. The Bills and the Jets also at MetLife. Kickoff there, 8:15 from Jersey. Jackson now on second down. Look wide. Get this one complete. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. Jackson now. He's got his man. It's Diggs. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
Jackson out of the pistol. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On the handoff, it's Robinson. And he'll get this one across midfield. Brought down after a pickup of a half dozen. Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the gun, Jackson. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the first down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Back to throw, Jackson. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hockenson on that one. It's 2nd down. To the air one more time with Jackson. A short one taken by Hockenson. Trying to keep a drive alive. Going to have to convert on 3rd and 9. And in motion, it's Diggs. On 3rd down, Jackson. That is caught back corner of the end zone. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles are going to open up the lead to 8. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes Ford on the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. He'll get this ahead for about 3. The rookie, Quinyon Mitchell, up to make the play defensively. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. He'll tuck it and take off. And he's going to slide to a stop and avoid the contact. But since he started there, he's still shy of the first down. On 3rd down, here's a run by Mitchell. The Browns getting their punting team out there. The punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. Oh, hello! He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On 2nd down, it's a run with Robinson. And he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not happen here. I think he's going to lose a yard. Pistol formation with Jackson. And he will have a 1st down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. Landon Dickerson guilty on that one. Third and long for Jackson. He'll look to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
Perhaps he didn't get all of it. Their catch is taken right around midfield. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
Yeah. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Well, Mike, you know the old saying, the more tight ends on the field, the better. And in this case, it worked out perfectly. A lot of big bodies on the field, hat for a hat. Nice job there by the back, picking up a good gain.
They bring Judy in motion. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Off the RPO, this one to McLaurin.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They'll go. Here's Daniels. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on down. So now this team's offense ready to get back to work. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. Jackson. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Hawkinson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Play action now. Jackson. That's caught once again by Hawkinson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. In the pistol, Jackson ready. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The visitors' offense. And their running back set to go once more. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On first down, they'll start with Mixon. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. But he can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
The home team's offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start out 1st down and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. And in motion, it's Diggs. 2nd down, Jackson. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the 2nd half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
That's a dozen. Catch number 12 and a 1st down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
A give, and here comes Robinson. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Lamar going to work from the pistol. That's caught left side by Hawkinson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. So a pair of 1st downs moves him out to the 47-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. To throw is Jackson. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
3rd and long. Now, Jackson. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
The visitors' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is 8 as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They will work the middle with Mixon. Just pushing guys away as he takes this forward for a gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Now a toss play with Mixon. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
With this guy's athleticism, Mike, you can see why they love getting him out into open space. And the toss is one of the quickest and easiest ways to do it. And anytime his guys on the outside hit their blocks and spring them, he can get to the 2nd level in a hurry.
That's McLaurin open on the left side. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. 2nd and 6 coming up. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. This throw right side is caught by Adams. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. It's a Browns 1st down. Throwing again, Daniels. That pass taken in by McLaurin. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Daniels gonna throw again. Throw over the middle, brought in by Adams. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their 2nd, as it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal. To the air again is Daniels. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Here's Mixon. He brings it down to the 5-yard line, but now it is 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Here we go. The noise is deafening. It's 4th and goal. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
What a stand there. 4th and goal, game on the line. It looks like this offense is putting together a game-winning drive, and the defense comes out with the stop of the day.
In motion, Lamb. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2. victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 6 of the NFL. Up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He comes in third in the league in passing touchdowns. It's the Ravens and the Commanders, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Raven team as they get ready here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
But meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders, we're in October now, so everybody should be coming into form, shouldn't they?
They really should, and what you have now is a full routine established about what you want to get done and full focus on the season.
It's the Battle of the Beltway. Baltimore and Washington are underway. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here are the Commanders making their way out. They'll be led out by their quarterback. Out of Oregon, it's Marcus Mariota.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Open man is Noah Brown. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Second and a couple. Osborne motions left. They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively, because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. To throw, Mariota. Complete to Zacchaeus. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
You look at this Baltimore defense.
They're trying to cover up some holes in the secondary. Right now, bottom 5 in the league against the pass at number 28.
And even though that's not the greatest ranking in the world, one thing you can say, they get after the quarterback. They're in the top 10 in the league in sacks.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards.
And this offense has come out swinging here in the early going. They pick up a nice chunk on that pitch and catch. And the two of them have this offense moving in the right direction to start this game.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll throw again. Mariota.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
That play gets them 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. To throw is Mariota. On the move to his left. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Marcus Mariota. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Commanders are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore.
What an effort there. Sometimes you hold your breath a bit when you see your quarterback diving for the end zone. You don't want him to land on a shoulder wrong or take a big shot. But he looks none the worse for wear here, and that winds up a touchdown.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
So here come the Ravens with their first look on offense. They'll be led out by the MVP of the National Football League in 2018, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, Patrick Mahomes.
And simply put, for many, he's the gold standard for quarterbacks in today's NFL because of his ability to create, find the open man, use all the different arm angles that he has. He's a complete package, and boy, his team loves to play around him.
And he's got room, and he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts, because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
On play action, it's Mahomes.
And complete to Drake London. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 26.
A good pickup there at 22.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. They go play action. Now Mahomes.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. The Ravens at 2-3 here to begin the new season. Now, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll run with Chubb. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. The tight end in motion right.
Chubb again. And this time he'll lose yardage as the defense not giving him any room to operate.
He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. Now here's Mahomes. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, a 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Ravens are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Commanders' offense, led by their running back, headed out for the 2nd possession. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Mariota now.
And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Yeah, look at this Baltimore defense.
They're trying to cover up some holes in the secondary. Right now, bottom 5 in the league against the pass at number 28.
With their lack of pass defense, they do make up for in run defense. They're a top 10 unit against some people trying to move the ball on the ground. But this is a passing league. So there's a conundrum for them. How do they get better defending the pass?
Mariota from the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards. It moves the sticks. His first carry of their 2nd drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find answers, and they've got to find them quick.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And it'll be intercepted.
Picked off by Quan Martin. And the Commanders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
Back onto the field now, the Commanders' offense. Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Following the interception here, Mariota. And this one nearly picked off. Well, kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. From the shotgun, it's Mariota. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
Throw left side, and Osborne has it. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now the former Oklahoma Sooner Tress Way on to punt the football. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He's going to drop this one down for Chubb. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second down and a yard. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
There you go, partner. That's some old-school football right there. You need 1 yard? Give it to your bruiser fullback and let him get the job done.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Daron Payne, never giving up. He works his way to the QB for a loss of 12.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
Mahomes now to throw. They'll let this go deep for Waddle. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. Jalen Waddle, 67 yards. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was finished off by a Jalen Waddle touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Oh, a good return up past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And the Washington offense going back to work. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
This offensive line has struggled. In fact, when we sat down with the coach, he said it's been in tatters lately. They allowed 6 sacks in their last game. Just gave up another one right there.
In tatters, so it sounds a little bit like this right now.
Exactly. It's like that paper being ripped. And right now, they've got to find a way to get it back together.
And Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Mariota. Here's a screen for Robinson. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
I think that we all figured when he caught it that short of the marker, that the defense almost relaxed and said, we got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the 4th down.
The Ravens offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They begin this drive with Chubb.
And they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week. And you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Mahomes going to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. They go up the middle with Chubb. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 42-yard line, here's the 2nd and 8. Here's Mahomes to throw. Open net is Waddle, complete. And that's good for a gain of 6. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. Now, if you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you.
Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right? We're really into it then, but not during the course of an actual game. This has turned into a field position game, though. Sometimes the better punter may actually determine the outcome.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Mariota. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown. Touchdown, Washington. Noah Brown, his first touchdown on the year. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And we are tied at 14. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Looking for London on the out route complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. In motion left, Flowers. To throw, it's Mahomes. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Well, that was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the 1st. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The Commanders' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. A sizable gain there, 9 yards as they get it back to a 3rd and 5. To throw, Mariota. That is caught. And he's going to have a Commanders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this might very well have been 4-down territory, but that's not going to matter now. They get a nice throw there on 3rd down, and they're able to keep the drive going.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. A good chunk on the ground on the keeper, 17 yards, 1st down. Throwing, Mariota. Over the middle, that's the tight end Senate. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Robinson going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Robinson again. This time he's in for a Commanders touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The offense trots back out there. Let's turn our focus now to Nick Chubb. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen and put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well. Here's 2nd and 10. Coming right, this is Chubb on the toss. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore right there on the coverage. He was draped all over it.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee you he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Brian Robinson Jr. making his way back onto the field. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Here's Mariota. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. Mariota. Open man is Osborne. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Now Mariota. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a 1st.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he'll get this up to about the 40. He'll pick up 7 there on the 1st down keeper. Here's 2nd and 3. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Mariota. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Throwing is Mariota. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. On play action, Mariota. And complete to Zach Ertz. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 23 yards on the play.
And one thing we certainly know about Zach Ertz, a high-caliber tight end, still can produce in this league, and if he stays on the field, he'll certainly prove it.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Again, it's Mariota. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
2nd and 10.
Mariota to throw it. On the screen, this is Eckler. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The Washington passing game dialed in now. It's a first down. Mariota now. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
As the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. To the air again, Mariota. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4th.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
Seibert able to knock this one through. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raven offense going to take over late in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it, down by 2 scores.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Mahomes now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. From midfield, here's Mahomes.
And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. The Commanders going to use the second of their timeouts.
So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Fourth down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. will begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. And it's the Cardinals who are out in front as that game draws closer to halftime. Michael Wilson, a touchdown reception. From there, we head down to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And you can see there it's the visiting Colts who have the lead in that one. 2 touchdown passes there for Anthony Richardson. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. In that one, all even as they play the visiting Texans. It was a solid first half of football for the Alabama man, Brian Robinson. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. As we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense. Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit pay dirt once, over 100 yards, but hey, it's the third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team because every play he makes, that means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp. Well, an unfortunate time for the penalty there. That cancels out a positive play from this offense.
Well, not to sound too trite or too accepting, but you and I both know it happens. You got to accept it and move on. Yardage, you got to get back. Focus on the next play, move on. I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. Now here's Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. The Commanders' offense and Marcus Mariota getting set for this next drive. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about seeing defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far. So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Now that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. Play fake. Mariota. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over. Well, that play was certainly a little bit different, because on the previous play, he was sacked. This time, protection a lot better. Had time to survey the field and still couldn't find an open receiver.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And out will come the offense as they take over.
And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession.
We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose, and that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
In motion left goes a tight end. Looking to throw is Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. They go play fake. Mahomes. Over the middle, complete. That's more. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Mahomes to throw once more. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal.
Chubb is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Good job there defensively to push them back on 1st down. I'm not sure if this is 4-down territory or not because they can kick the field goal and get it back within a score. But you know that's not what they're thinking right now. A field goal has to be their last option.
They'll try again, and he'll be stopped up short as the tackle is made at about the 3. The Commanders' defense looking for a stop here. It's 3rd and goal.
One of the tight ends comes in motion. They'll give it to Chubb. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave him with a 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it, and I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. They stop him on 4th and goal at the 3. And instead of having a 1-score game, they'll remain 2 scores down. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop him short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look.
They begin the drive with Robinson. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5.
That 1st down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room that if you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
Yeah, didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
On 3rd down, Robinson.
And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. They give him 16 yards there, and it's a Washington first down.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. And that closed up quickly there as he gets it up only to about the 17. 2nd and 9. In motion right is Osborne. Now Mariota. This will be caught by Brown. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down. Mariota. This will be caught once again by Brown. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Now we got whistles before the snap. Looked like one of the Commanders jumped. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Back to the ground with Robinson. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. To throw Mariota. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Throwing, Mariota. Quick slant to Crowder. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and a yard. Toss play to Robinson. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 46 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's Washington with the football and the lead as we start the 4th. Here's Mariota. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Mariota. Over the middle. That's the tight end Senate. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Option play, and they'll give to Eckler. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. From the 7, it's 2nd and 5. Robinson up the middle and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Mariota from the gun on third down. He's got it. Touchdown, Commanders. Noah Brown with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Commanders look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the fourth quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Ravens offense and their star running back Nick Chubb getting set to take over once more. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
On play action, it's Mahomes. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
To throw, it's Mahomes. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Well, partner, you and I will be headed to the airport, but after this game, when it's interview time, someone's going to ask this quarterback what hurt worse, the interceptions or the sacks. His whole day, it's been rough. Barring a miraculous comeback, this offense isn't going to win this game, but he's probably going to say what hurt most is the loss.
Going to need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Guys with his talent in the pocket aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on for the 5th time here today. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And it's starting to look like that 3-game losing streak is going to be a thing of the past here. Coming up 1st and 10 in the 4th quarter. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 35, here's a 2nd and 7. Again, it's Robinson. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, This intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
A give left side to Robinson.
And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those three guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Here comes the Raven offense now, ready for another possession.
And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest.
And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Slot man moves right. Now Mahomes.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Mahomes going to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Throwing now is Mahomes.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
They go play action. Now Mahomes.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 31-yard line. Here's Chubb on the read option.
Fighting through it. He's got space. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. He's got it. And in for the Ravens touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Ravens have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. All right, so this one not quite over yet. Back to a 2-score game, CD.
Yeah, and you've still got 4+ minutes to go, so when you think about comebacks, it's happened before. Now, it hasn't happened often, but you've got to think to yourself, let's be the next great comeback story and play this one out.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And able to get this out to the 25. The visitors' offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Throwing is Mariota. Man open left side is Brown. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Oh, what a great job defensively to stack things up. They were committed to stopping the run. They knew it was coming. And now it looks like they should get the football back as they force an important 3 and out.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Into the hands of London.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10.
Mahomes. This is caught by Waddle.
Here comes 2nd down at 5.
Mahomes will throw.
He'll let this go deep for Waddle.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And the Commanders are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
Well, another drive coming up for this Washington offense. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the 4th quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Trying to take this home, they'll run.
And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage. Here's Tressway now as he's on to punt for Washington. On the return, Hardy. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and the Ravens, they'll take over.
The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Mahomes. That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Mahomes. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. This definitely four-down territory at this point, but a critical third down here. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Here's Mahomes. Looking for London on the out route complete. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
This is 1st and 10.
Mahomes. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Mahomes to throw it. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Commanders, it's a much-needed victory as it gets them back to 2-4 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And they'll try to get back.
It's week 6 of the 2024 season. And up next, we'll see Jalen Hurts. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Steelers and the Raiders, and it comes your way next.
In a city of spectacle and grandeur, the biggest show in town right now is right here, Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt here with you once again. As this week, going to be a step in the right direction for one of our teams we've got, Brock, both of whom haven't played the type of ball early in the season that they want. Both coming into this one below 500.
And you and I both know we're not math majors, but we do know this. You stay below 500 in this league, well, you're going to be headed to the top of next spring's NFL draft order. We're not to that point yet, but whoever comes out short here will find themselves a whole lot closer to it.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And away we go at Allegiant Stadium. Trey Tucker to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. So out head the Raiders for their first possession. They're led out by the mustached quarterback from Washington State, Gardner Minshew.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
Running right, it's Madison. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Patrick Queen ranging in for the tackle. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Complete to Beckham. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, Minshew. On the move, headed right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Every defense in this league is going to sign up for a 3-and-out to begin a ball game. But to send him off the field, to really add that extra tone setter by backing him up with a sack, well, that's the cherry on top of that 3-and-out.
Now the Raiders readying for the punt, and they'll turn to former All-Pro A.J. Cole for the kick. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
Try getting it to Nico Collins. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Hurts setting up to throw. He's on the move. He's going to keep it this time. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slippery quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. You evades them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. First carry now for Kyron Williams. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. A play fake. Now Hurts to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Throw complete to Williams. And they take him down right along the 30.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Dicker connects there. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Tucker now on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Second drive coming up for the Las Vegas offense. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. First and 10, Minshew. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Could not beat the defender there. And it's going to be 2nd down. Mitchell gets it from the gun. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9. Play action, it's Minshew. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. Las Vegas sends out the punt team. And he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. First punt win 45 yards. This looks considerably further. Takes this in at the 25. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Steelers and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. They go with Williams on the counter. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Brought down by Christian Wilkins. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing here, Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
So a really tough spot here. This is 3rd and a country mile. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. They connect on the deep shot. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play, and that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They've got a man in motion. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 6 yards on the play and enough for a 1st.
May not be the way he typically gets the ball, Kate, but once he had it in his hands like a reception, he knew what to do with it. He smelled that 1st down, and he went and got it.
Williams now on 1st and 10. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a Steelers 1st down.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. They stay on the ground with Williams. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there. That's going to be a penalty. Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. Well, the call helps, but still a 3rd down to figure out now. Hurts now from the gun. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers.
No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on downs.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
Time for the Raiders offense to hit the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Beckham, the motion man here. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play. Second down now, 7 to go. From the shotgun, Minshew. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Minshew working from the gun. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Fakes the handoff. Now Minshew. Bails out of the pocket quick. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Cade, it's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to author a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life. You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. They come in on a little 2-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he's tackled for a short gain. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They'll be set up 2nd and 7. Another run for Williams. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out. Throwing from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, he found the route he wanted pretty quickly, Brock, but maybe, I don't know, he telegraphed who he wanted a little too much because that defender sure got there just as the ball arrived to force it loose.
Yeah, this is one of those tough moments as an analyst, right? Because you're right, offensively didn't get the job done, but I'm going to give a gold star to the defense. Anytime you make contact and you disrupt that pass, that's a job well done defensively.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Throwing here, Minshew. Caught. Trey Tucker makes the play. He's got a gain of 6 there. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Mitchell up the middle. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make third down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Minshew now on 3rd down. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for Raiders first.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Minshew on 1st down. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it'll be 2nd down. Minshew. Connection made to Beckham. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Oh, man, these are the kind of plays you can't wait to get on film and watch the next day. Look at the fellow pass catchers. Look at the guys getting out in front, helping on that screen pass. Get your player in space. Your buddies do the rest around you, and a big play follows.
Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's a Vegas first down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Allen there to haul it in. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. They go play action here. Bails out of the pocket quick. Excellent protection so far. And they had that one contained right at the line. That stop made by T.J. Watt. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Minshew looking to throw. Finds his running back, Dylan Laube. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Simply put, Kate, and that's just job well done by the defense. You get a completion on 2nd down and go backwards, that's some pretty superhuman effort and want to from this defense.
3rd and long for him here. State pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, you can give him much of the credit for this early lead. Heck, give every player in that defense now their 4th sack of this game credit. Because that ambush on the quarterback, a big reason why they're in control of this game.
So now on 4th down, the Raiders elected to send Daniel Carlson out for the field goal. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And they are unable to tie up this contest.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. Back to throw, Hurts. Escapes the pocket. He'll try and run this. Escape. They get to him, and he loses the football. It's out. And they get it back. A huge play continues. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Running it after the penalty. And he may have just reached the edge of the red zone before going down. Only 3 on the gain. It's now 2nd and 12. Straight ahead with Williams. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Pickup of 6, and now they've got 3rd and 7. Motioning the tight end now. Throw on 3rd down. It's taken in by Williams.
Whether they meant to go to him or was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a 1st down. That look, well, this crew defensively was prepared for it and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
Dicker connects there, and that will add to their score.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Has this at the 6. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. On the handoff, here's Mitchell. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Out of the gun, Minshew. Catch is made by Elijah Mitchell. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle. So now here's 3rd and 5. Back to throw, Minshew. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Steelers will take over possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Hurts looking to throw. He throws a bullet deep to the right. Big gain downfield. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Down inside the 40 now with a 1st down following that last play. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Taken in by Likely. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Marcus Epps making the play. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Throw complete to Williams. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Marcus Epps making the play.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. He has the first over the middle. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down. From the red zone now. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backward. Second down coming up.
That is now the 5th sack this offense has had to endure in the first half alone. We're on a double-digit pace here. And I'll tell you what, I know how these defensive coordinators work. They can feel the blood in the water. They are not going to stop getting after this quarterback until this offense can find a way to protect itself.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for the back that time. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Hurts to throw. And the Raiders get there and take him down. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Dicker connects there. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range, and he's delivering.
Tucker now on the return. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. The Raiders headed out on offense. Little time remaining in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. 1st and 10, Minshew. That's Mayer, he's got it! He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Patrick Queen ranging in for the tackle. From the 36. That one's on the mark, Jacoby Myers. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Throwing on first is Minshew. Got a man, it's Mayer. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Sticking in the air with Minshew. That's taken in by Tucker. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. Daniel Carlson out to try this Raiders field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And this stays a 2-score game at 9 points.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. That brings us to the break. The Steelers taking a lead into the visiting locker room as we send things over to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in Denver, and it's the Broncos who are out in front. It's the rookie, Bo Nix, with 2 touchdown passes. From there, we'll take the trip east to Wisconsin to check on the Packers at home at Lambeau. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Arizona Cardinals. James Conner, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Ray McLeod, a touchdown reception. With that, the 2 squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Eward.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Calvin Austin on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Up the gut they go with Williams. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now Hurts. Cut by Collins on the slant. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Jack Jones making that tackle. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Hurts now from the gun. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Steelers 1st down. A handoff to Williams. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
They'll make a bid for it on the ground. They gain 14 on the play. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
This finds Likely. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Marcus Epps making the play. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Now it's Williams. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Chased out to his right. He's running for it. And he'll go down here at the 16. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
1st and 10. Here's Hurts. And oh, he got it! Interception! Trayvon Merrick has it.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Out comes Las Vegas on offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Out of the pistol, Minshew. This finds Mitchell, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Minshew on first down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Raiders first. Minshew working from the gun. Throw wheeled in by Mayer. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. They have themselves another 1st and 10. This is Mitchell. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, Minshew. And that's caught. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders start the second half with some needed points. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Raiders cut the lead down to just 2. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. On the return, here comes Austin. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. On the play fake, it's Hurts. He beams one deep right side. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. Williams on the carry. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Tracked down by Robert Spillane.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite out of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Throwing on 3rd and long. He's on the move. He takes it himself. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a 1st down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's a Steelers 1st down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On 1st down, Hurts. Taken in by Likely. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Give to Williams from the gun. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Going to the ground again on first. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
This offense will take that from their ground game every time. But I know, because I've been around this league a long time, runs like that, they're really hard to come by. It takes everybody. And maybe a little breakdown there on defense, too, to take advantage of.
Vacates quickly left side.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
The nose of the football inside the 1. Here's 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Buys time, rolling. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Steelers push this to an 8-point game. Jalen Hurts with the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Raiders headed out. Elijah Mitchell headed out with them. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Minshew. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's a Vegas first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Fires right away, but incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
A handoff for Madison, running left. He's contained at the line for no gain. Brought to the ground by Dante Jackson. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Now Minshew. That one's incomplete over the middle.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's where you got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play call back.
And it sails out of bounds. That's a good kick. Got all the way down to what looks like the 10-yard line before leaving the field. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. It's the Steelers with the ball. They're leading, but not by a lot. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he's able to take this up to the 15 before being taken down. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. A tight end in motion now. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he's taken down here at the 16-yard line. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's a 38-yard play for him to move the sticks.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more. From the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it, and I'll tell you what, I never get tired of watching a laser like that.
And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Not that he needed to, but he'll always try and remind people that he's a threat running it, in addition to slinging it all over the field.
Running right, it's Williams. And the hit stops him cold. Wow, he maybe got back to the line. It looked like they had it, but nope, no gain, and now they're just inches short for third down. Another run for Williams. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound a defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Right back to Williams on first down. And he gets it down to the 13-yard line. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3. Changing things up, they're going to throw now. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. They find 7 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Here he goes on the bootleg. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Here's Hurts. Headed out right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that sack going to cost them some yardage. They've held him out twice. Here we go, third and goal. Hurts to throw. He's got it. And he pushes it all the way to the goal line, but goes out at the 1. Facing fourth down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goal's not going to get it done anymore.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Minshew setting up to throw. Looking for a target. Allen on the catch. Pickup of a few as he heads out of bounds.
You know, as any quarterback is going to tell you, that's one of the most difficult things to do, knowing you're going to get blasted. That defender's coming right at you, but you got to throw an accurate ball. It does 2 things. Number 1, it strikes fear in the defense, and number 2, you gain respect of your teammates.
That's caught for the first. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Raiders first.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
He'll get this to Tucker. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
3rd and long for him here. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Awareness. Kate, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. The Steelers and George Pickens set for this next possession.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. This finds Likely. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Now Hurts. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And they're very fortunate the turnover on downs and short field did not lead to points. They can thank their defense by putting a scoring drive together right now. Mitchell up the middle. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
Throwing on first is Minshew. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 2nd and 4. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Minshew working from the gun. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He finds him beyond the marker. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Sticking in the air with Minshew. That's taken in by Tucker. And he reaches the 35 before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Still sticking with the passing game. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Catch made by Allen. And he gets forward for 3 yards as we reach our 2-minute warning. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Vegas. Here's 2nd and 7. Raiders need to score quickly. Throwing the out route complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Throwing it again here. Got a man, it's Mayer. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. 1st and 10, Minshew. Can't connect over the middle, it's incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up third down.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
The quarterback's so worried about challenging the DBs in coverage, he didn't keep an eye on the lineman in front of him. He threw it right towards them, and it was easy to get a pop and swat away a potential first down.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. A timeout taken by Vegas. That's its second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Now the Raiders using the last of their timeouts. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And this was the type of response you always hope to see after a loss, Brock. Get right back out there and find a way to win the following week. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we bid you farewell from Las Vegas.
It's week 6 of the NFL, and we'll see Jordan Love. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Cowboys and the Lions, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
We've been here so many times, and you still stand in awe at the size of this place. We're at AT&T Stadium. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Hey, football fans, glad to have you all with us early in this NFL season. It's Kate Scott and Brock Heward with you, and we've got a couple of teams here, Brock, on much different trajectories here early in the opening third of this calendar.
Yeah, but we're at a part of the season, and you know this, partner, but records could still be deceiving, right? So don't look at that win-loss column and immediately say this one's a landslide. Some teams start a little slow before they surge. Some start fast, have some injuries, and we know what happens over a long season. But that picture, it's going to become a little more clear today.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go from AT&T Stadium. Khalif Raymond to return it. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of this season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
He gives to Montgomery to start the drive. Who swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Tackle made by DeMarcus Lawrence. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They'll run again with Montgomery. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he's brought down after a short gain. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Now Allen off the play action. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 30 yards on that one. And that gives the Lions the first.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
First down throw for Allen. And he can't hang on to it in the end zone. Not an interception, only an incompletion. So they get it back. 2nd down coming up. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. Play action now, Allen. Complete to DK Metcalf. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be first down, Detroit. To throw again, it's Allen. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Allen gonna throw again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. To the air again, Allen. Oh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Bates' kick is up and good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Return coming from the 14. And an excellent return here sets them up almost at midfield. After that return, he's looking pretty banged up out there. We're going to have a stoppage as team personnel comes out to look at him. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Gets this one to Andrews. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that's good for a Cowboys first down. Love out of the shotgun. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Love from the gun. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline on him.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Cowboys punting it away here on fourth, and it's the long-time vet Brian Engeron now. He bunted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. On first down, Allen. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. So it's second down coming up. They send a receiver in motion right. Second down, Allen throwing again. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
He's got Smith. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Cowboys and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And he's been a frequent visitor to the end zone over the first couple of months of this season. Right now actually leading the league in rushing touchdowns. On first and 10, here's Love. He's got Andrews. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
This is Henry on second. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
First down throw, here's Love. Forced out to his right. He's keeping it. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Trying down the middle with Henry. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Find me an offense that won't take that type of result every snap. Good execution, a quality gain, and it moved the sticks.
Thrown on first down, Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. If they get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Caught by Deebo Samuel. And that will not be enough for a first down. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Shotgun now for Love. Escapes the pocket. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Gay's kick is good. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what, you can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
Ty Johnson now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The offense headed out now for Detroit. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Metcalf's got it, complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Taken in by Smith. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. Has the connection to right. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start the push into Cowboys territory. 2nd and 3 now. Again, Allen to the air. This finds Smith. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. That one gains 7. And that gives the Lions the first. Handoff running right, Montgomery. He still has room inside the 30. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone, down at the 20. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Kate, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course, but you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
From the red zone now. That's caught at the 4. Touchdown, Detroit. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say, it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7. Fox now to kick this one away. Return starts from the 16. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. They've got first down from the 31. Running back sent in motion. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 39. Complete Derrick Henry. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. Handoff headed right to Henry. Into the second level past the 30. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone, down at the 20. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge and have green grass, well, the best of them take advantage of it.
Cowboys with their first shot inside the red zone. They've got 1st and 10 from the 20. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he's able to get this down to the 13. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Love now. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And what will they dial up on 3rd and short? Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's a play that won't pop on the stat sheet, but the players and coaches won't forget about it. I promise you that. Coaches will file that one away the next time. They really need to pick up a few yards.
It's a design boot. Flushed out of the pocket. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Love. And he will score. It's a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Deebo Samuel, the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Cowboys tie things 10-10. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Johnson now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Montgomery gets it from the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a 1st with some room to spare.
First down throw for Allen. It's caught Metcalf. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Play action now with Allen. Metcalf there to bring it in. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This one finds Goddard. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. They'll run here. It's Montgomery. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. It's a gain of 2 on the play. Still some work to do on 2nd and goal. Here's Allen. And the catch is made. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions take a 2nd quarter lead. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
That one right down the middle. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7. Fox now to kick this one away. Short kick here, fielded at the 15. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The Cowboys, and this running back headed back out for a new series. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Love from the gun. To the left side, caught by Andrews. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Alex Anzalone there on the stop.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Play fake, it's Love. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up 3rd down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
Well, I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Love out of the shotgun. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball. This is caught inside the 15. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. Now, I know that's one of his favorite routes to run, Brock, but that has got to be one of a quarterback's favorite throws to make as well, right? Drop it in over the defender and take the lid off the D for 6.
Because it is so simple. It's something that these two have done and thrown together for years and years. Maybe not to each other, but since Pop Warner. They've been running the go route. Just run right by him, and if you're even, you're leaving, and I'm going to drop it right over the top.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys make it 17 all. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions and wide receiver DK Metcalf set for another drive. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. And with each team coming off a touchdown and scoring well early on, we've got the makings of a barn burner here, Brock. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Eric Kendricks. And the Cowboys are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Such a huge point of emphasis for so many defenses, clogging up the middle of the field. They saw that receiver enter the middle and did a terrific job of baiting the quarterback into the throw, and an even better job of forcing the interception.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He'll get this to Henry. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Love to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. And that's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
And he's able to bring this one down to the 4-yard line. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Throwing, Love. On the move, headed right. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Jordan Love, the touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Johnson with a return here. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Lions and running back David Montgomery getting back to work. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there 1 play before they were picked off.
You're kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start.
It's another first-half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by Eric Kendricks. And the Cowboys get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Shotgun now for Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, this is a time where offensively you got to regroup. You got to get in that huddle. You know, and quarterback is the most important leadership position. Everyone's looking at you. And as a QB, after taking a sack like that, golly, you got to flush it, instill some confidence, and move this ball forward.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Another try following the sack. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Here's Love. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Gay's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Here's Raymond on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Running out of the gun with Montgomery. And he fought the good fight there just to make it back to the line. No gain here after a gain of only 1, and now they'll face 3rd and 9. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Drive in dire straits, it's 3rd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's got Smith. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset. We're to the 2-minute warning from AT&T. The Lions at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. So as we all recover from that last play, it's 1st and 10 near the red zone. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Patrick with the catch. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. 2nd and 3 now. From the 17. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Lions make it a 1-score game before halftime. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown! His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions cut it to a field goal game. Raleigh set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Short kick here, fielded at the 17. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. To the air with Love. That's going to be caught by Cooks. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Cowboys first down. 1 play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Gets this one to Andrews. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Throwing now from the gun. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Love to throw again. Catch is made down the right sideline. They pick up 20 yards there. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Brian Branch has it. And the Lions will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
And what a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6. And if they score quickly, well, it'll put that opposing offense right back out there, still reeling from that interception.
The visitors and receiver Devontae Smith returning to the field. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. Goddard makes the catch. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. 2nd and 3 now. They'll send their tight end right. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got it. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. Montgomery goes up and over for the touchdown. The Lions take the lead just before halftime. David Montgomery with the touchdown. So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions take a 4-point lead. Fox now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 14. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. Thrown on 1st down, Love. He'll get this to Samuel. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. First down throw, here's Love. Throw right side is caught by Samuel. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Love from the gun. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. He goes right corner pocket there, but does get it to go through from deep. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
You know, Kate, there was a time when you and I were growing up watching football where a 50-yard kick was impressive. But these kickers of today, they just keep pushing that boundary and showing off incredible leg strength.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. All right, snap and a quick kneel down, and the final few seconds are going to elapse here in our first half. That brings us to the break, and it's the visiting Lions holding an early advantage. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in Denver, and it's the Broncos who have the lead in the 2nd quarter. It's the rookie, Bo Nix, with 2 touchdown passes. From there, we'll take the trip east to Wisconsin to check on the Packers at home at Lambeau. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Arizona Cardinals. James Conner, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the 2nd quarter. Ray McLeod, a touchdown reception. In that first half, it was David Montgomery who proved to be tough to stop. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a 1-point game here at halftime.
Fox
this has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
Return coming from the 14. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Cowboys back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And they've been able to lean on him in the early goings of this NFL season. He's in the top 5 in the NFL in rushing. Love out of the shotgun. Has a man. It's Brown. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 2nd and 3 now. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Love now. He's got Brown on the slant. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys first down.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Love now to throw. That's taken in by Samuel. And he's able to get this down to the 36. The rookie out of Alabama there on the tackle. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. 3rd quarter starts with a run from Henry. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry. That defense, it'll give up that completion every time. They don't just like it, they love it, because it creates a fun little race between everybody coming downhill to go make that tackle, or in this case, run him right out of bounds.
Has him on the quick hitter. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Kirby Joseph up for the stop. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Shotgun now for Love. Caught near the goal line. Touchdown, Dallas. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
The Cowboys offense remains on the field. They're going to line up and go for 2 here. Right side, they're going to try with the toss play here. And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt. Well, 2 left on the table there. Forget the goal line, Brock. They barely got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, to me right there, Kate, that's a sign this defense did their homework, studied their tendencies. Yet no way that running back was going to get that one in, not with that force of the defense coming at him.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Raymond on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The visitors are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They bring a tight end in motion right. First down throw for Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. He was looking DK Metcalf's way there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. The Lions readying for the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. It's scored as a 51-yard punt. And the Cowboys will get set to go on offense. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Throwing, Love. He's got Andrews. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 24 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
Andrews with the catch. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Love. To the left side, caught by Andrews. And he gets this forward to the 19. That's good for 7 yards. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down. Here's Henry running left. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Another run for Henry. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. Just a couple on the pickup there, so back-to-back runs leave him with a 3rd and 8. A draw now. This is Henry. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Just 1 yard on the run. That's going to bring up 4th and 8.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. It's from the left hash, 33 yards. Gay's kick is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game.
Well, when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
Johnson now on the return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 3rd and just 2 to go. They'll motion Smith left. Allen on 3rd and 2. This finds Smith. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Allen gonna throw again. Taken in by Smith. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Allen setting up play action. Patrick with the catch. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That play good for 17 and a first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
They've got first down from the 31. Ooh, this is going to be a false start on the offense here. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Again, Allen to the air. That's Smith on the slant. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Running on 2nd with Montgomery. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Malik Hooker with the tackle. Give him 4 yards there, and they only need 1 more now on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has it at the 7. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. From the red zone now. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Took his shot at 6 that time. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. They give up the gut to Montgomery. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Just a couple on that play. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Buying some time left. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. This is a chip shot from the left hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And that gets them back within 5.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Fielded at the 14. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. On 1st and 10, here's Love. Bails out of the pocket quick. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. The Cowboys have it with a lead, but the win's not secure just yet. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 37. Gets this one to Andrews. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They'll come up 1st and 10. Love from the gun. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Love out of the shotgun. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up. This one's to Andrews out right. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
They bring on the punt team, and they get this kick away. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. A give to Montgomery to start the drive. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. From the 32, he's got Smith. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Motioning one of the tight ends. Montgomery now up the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Allen on the play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. 1st down throw for Allen. That pass complete to Goddard. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 17. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
It's a solid 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Allen looking to throw. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now they have 3rd and short. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Flush down out to his left. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions take a 4th quarter lead. Josh Allen, the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Allen looking to throw this. And it falls incomplete. Can't make that pass work, so as a result, they will not be able to push their new lead to a field goal. Fox now to kick this one away. Kickoff taken at the 13. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The home teams and Jordan Love set to take over again. 1st and 10 now from the 30. The drive begins with Henry. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play. Well, the QB right there, he put it pretty close to the sidelines to begin with. And the defender, well, that was a nice job. Just simply put a hand out there and let me just encourage the ball to fall incomplete.
He's going to loft one deep to the left. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. 1st and 10, here's Allen. They left him wide open, it's complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that gives the Lions the 1st.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
On 1st down, Allen. This one finds Goddard. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Allen now on 1st down. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
On the handoff, this is Montgomery. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the 1st.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice that doesn't end up getting an offensive 1st down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 4 yards narrows the distance a bit, but still some yardage left here on 4th down. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. This 42 yards from the right hash. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond a field goal.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Return coming from the 14. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Play fake, it's Love. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Henry running to the left. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No gain, and things looking a lot tougher for them now with 2nd and 20. Love now to throw. No one open, so he chucks this to another county. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Looking to throw. Yeah, this one is dropped and incomplete. He had the pick in his hands, couldn't hang on. It's going to be 4th down.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
And now he's going to call for the fair catch and take it just beyond the 30. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Putting the tight end in motion. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. Goddard makes the catch. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Montgomery. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
It's Montgomery on 3rd. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. He has it at the 22. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Call that punt a 52-yard effort. And they'll get ready to go on offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. He's got Andrews. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running. He'll look to throw it. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And it sets up 2nd down. Setting up to pass. He'll get this to Henry. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. Back to throw. Nabs along that sideline. Samuel.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running. That's incomplete left side. That was intended for Deebo Samuel. So 2nd down coming up. Love to throw again. That's going to be caught by Cooks. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
From the red zone now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Now to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. Throwing now. He's got it. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And, Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys push their lead to 3. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And it flies over the end zone and out of play. In the past, it's a touchback to the 25. The new rules starting this season, Brock, so it's now going to be at the 30. Trying to push it deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's a win for the Cowboys. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Dallas.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Bills and the Jets under the lights on Monday night.
Well, Brock, the fans were out and shouting J-E-T-S Jets well before the gates opened here. And now they fill the stands of MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, You can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Five weeks come and gone already, and we're off here in Week 6 on EA Sports. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Jets take the field for their first drive. They're led out by the 4-time MVP who's been in this league since 2005, Aaron Rodgers.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here he's got to play some clean ball. You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Malachi Corley reels it in. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Throwing once again, Rodgers. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. Garrett Wilson, the intended receiver. And now they face second down. They'll throw again, Rodgers. Quick slant into the hands of Corley. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Throwing again. It's Rodgers. Corley reels it in. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. They just keep working it forward early. We've got 1st and 10 now from the 35. Here's Breece Hall on the ground for the first time. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Rodgers here from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking Malachi Corley's way there, and that'll bring up 4th down. Greg Zuerlein going to try to knock this through for the Jets. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Bass's kick is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Samuel now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Katie certainly produced a lot of highlights last week, but he gave the defense a couple as well on those interceptions. And I don't care how many touchdowns as a quarterback you throw in a game, you turn it over a couple times at a loss, put your defense out there a few more times, those moments you remember. And what should really be driving him to get the win this week.
That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a Bills first down. Cooper going in motion right. First down throw from Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
We talk about timing passes all the time, right? Especially down in the red zone, little end zone fade or a go route's got to be completed within 45 yards. We don't talk enough about the complexities of timing in the screen game. When it's thrown off just a little bit, lineman's out too fast, quarterback can't get rid of the ball, it breaks down and you see a sack just like that.
Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Trying again, following the sack. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Tried to find Mike Evans with that throw. So they're left facing third and long. From the gun, Goff. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And the Jets are starting deep from their own territory here. They start the drive with Hall. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Outright, Corley makes the grab. Galloping inside the 40. And he's going to take this across. Touchdown, New York. The Jets stretch their early lead to 9. Malachi Corley, the touchdown. That score was less about the throw, although it was good, partner, but it was more about getting it to somebody who knew exactly what to do with it.
Well, Kate, it's a good thing the touchdown shows up on both their stat sheets, because sometimes, well, it's quarterback who delivers, and sometimes it's the effort after the catch that really makes the magic happen.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Jets go up 10-zip here in the first. Zuerlein has it all teed up and ready to send it away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Bills and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And his workload hasn't been limited to the backfield. As you get a look at the NFL's best receiving backs this season, you can see he is right there in the top 5. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. They put a receiver in motion here left. 2nd and 10 now. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Bills first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. On first down, it's Goff. He's got Khalil Shakir. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap here to Goff. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Throwing again, it's Goff. He just throws this one away.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Jets out to begin another drive. They come in on a little two-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. Has a man, it's Tyler Conklin. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 31-yard play, and it's good enough for a New York first down.
If only every completion could get that kind of result. That's good enough to knock a defense flat on its back.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. And they needed more than one defender there. Powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Rodgers here off the play action. Complete out to the right side. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go.
And that's a New York touchdown. Well, Brock, that proved a little too tough to stick to. Turns out it was the right route to get a touchdown on that play.
Yeah, those corner routes can be some high risk at times, but big-time rewards. Think about this for a second, Kate. We talk all the time about the efficiency of a slant route and in breaking, that angle breaking in. Right, higher completion rate, you're throwing something breaking in. You have a corner that breaks out. Obviously, the efficiency may not be there, but boy, touchdowns and big touchdowns can follow when the two stay connected.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Jets take a 3-possession lead. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Returning it from the 4. This return makes it up to the 25. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They go play action with Goff. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away.
That's a very quick trigger, and the hurried throw was much tougher to complete. He may have rushed that one thinking the pressure was just about to get to him in the pocket.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Quincy Williams making the tackle. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Goff. The Jets get there and bring him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Desperation's a tricky thing, Kate. You love defenses when they're desperate and they're just playing on edge. But offensively, you're in a hole like this, the worst thing you can do is get desperate in a sack. Oh, it only adds further insult to injury.
Sam Martin on the punt. And he'll try to hit this one well. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. Third time they've called on him as he gets this away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Jets and Aaron Rodgers headed back out on offense. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. First down, Rodgers. Finds his target, Hall. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
The give on second to Hall. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. Third and just 2 to go. From the shotgun, Rodgers. That throw finds Coughlin. And he'll get them enough for a first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. That's the end of our first quarter. 3 more to go still on Monday night. 17-0 is our score. More from MetLife coming right up. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Jets football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Hall takes it straight ahead. And he gets him around 6 there. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Blitz coming for Rodgers. Has his man, it's Corley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Pressure comes for Rodgers. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll give the Jets a first down. From the gun, it's Hall. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now here's Rodgers. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Rodgers set to pass. And in, touchdown, New York. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they could be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
Zerline on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jets make it a 24-point ball game. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Coming right is Gibbs. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. Hassan Reddick cleaning up that play. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They're now set for 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. They give to Gibbs on the option. They'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. Hassan Reddick cleaning up that play. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Here's Goff. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. George Kittle, the intended receiver. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Sam Martin on again now to punt it away. Xavier Gibson on to return for the Jets. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And that gets out of bounds down inside the 20. It looks to be at about the 17-yard line. The Jets and receiver Garrett Wilson back out to take possession. And unless the coverage adjusts to slow him down, Brock, he's going to be busy and a productive target for them throughout the rest of this contest. They'll start this one out with Hall. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Play fake, it's Rodgers. He lets a heater go deep. Big gain downfield. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done.
If only every completion could get that kind of result. That's good enough to knock a defense flat on its back.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Throwing on 1st down, Rodgers. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. This one misses the tight end. And now it's 2nd down. Off the play fake, here's Rodgers. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And he hauls it in for the New York touchdown. The Jets continue dominating in our opening half. Garrett Wilson with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. And that, Brock, I know you're keeping track, but just in case our audience isn't, his 4th first-half passing touchdown. At the pace he's on, this would be a new record if he has a 2nd half to match this one. Zerline on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jets grow their lead yet again. Zerline has it all teed up and ready to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. Taking a deep shot here. This is brought in at the 15. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills start to fight back with their first points of this game. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bills get it back to a full 3 possessions now, 24 points. Returning it from the 4. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Jets headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. To the air here on first down, Rodgers. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. The tight end going in motion right. 3rd down give to Hall. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
There wasn't a lot there for him, but he did what he needed to do. Go get that first down. Picked up the short gain, didn't risk a big loss. Looking for a bigger lane elsewhere.
Going to the ground again on first. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Some movement there before the snap. Right side of the line. This is going to back them up. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. 2nd and 10 now. Hall there to haul it in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Rodgers here from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Yeah, this offense has just been in tremendous rhythm. They've been able to stay on schedule. The key about sacks, tackles for loss, negative yards, it totally disrupts the rhythm and the play calling of that coordinator. Let's hope for this defensive sake, if they want to get in any rhythm, well, that's not the last sack of this ball game.
So on 4th down, the Jets turn to a fan favorite. It's Thomas Morstead to punt it away. Starts his return from the 23. And he's brought down before the return gets far. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And the Bills will take over possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Again, it's Gibbs. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. That was Jermaine Johnson there to make the play. Back-to-back runs yielding just 2 yards, and now it's 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Complete to Shakir. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Throwing is gone. Into the hands of Kittle. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Tackle made by Chuck Clark. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Motioning him from the slot right. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Off play action, Goff. Pass brought in by Amari Cooper. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They bring Thomas in motion. Here we go, second and very long. Curtis Samuel's there for the catch.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Oh, flag is down here. This might be a free play. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. Offense liked how that play went, so they choose to decline the penalty. Receiver in motion, headed right. Throwing again, it's gone. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Ashton Davis there on the stop. So it's the 2-minute warning here from MetLife. And it's the Bills facing a 3rd and 6. Cooper going in motion right. Goff on 3rd. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Amendola able to put it through. And that lowers the lead to 21.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, and he puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Xavier Gibson now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, Brock, this substantial deficit sure hasn't honed the edge that this defense is playing with, huh? If anything, feels like they might be getting more aggressive, looking to make some sort of impact play.
And that's because turnovers are really the name of the game for this defense at this point, Kate. That aggressiveness still super welcome, no question. But they know it's not just incompletions, it's taking the ball away that's next.
Now Rodgers on 3rd and short. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. He gets 6 on that play. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down. Again, Rodgers. Completed over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Has his man, it's Corley. And he's going to be across midfield close to the 45 before going out. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Throwing once again, Rodgers. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Rodgers. He'll get this complete to Lazard. Good little rip there, looks like about 6. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. Timeout taken by New York. That's its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They'll throw again. Rodgers. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. From the shotgun, Rodgers. That's brought in by Lazard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. The Bills getting close, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. That brings us to the break. The Jets with a halftime lead here in East Rutherford. Now down the coast we go to Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. James Conner, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they were winners in that one over the visiting LA Chargers. Bo Nix, excellent in the victory, as his guys run their mark to 4-2 on the year. Lastly, let's get you to MetLife Stadium to see what's happening with the Giants at home in East Rutherford. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Jacoby Brissett, excellent in the victory, as his guys run their mark to 4-2 on the year. We got an excellent first half from the former MVP, Aaron Rodgers. He had it going right away. 2 touchdown passes in the first quarter, 2 more in the second. 4 touchdown passes all told, and he's likely not done yet. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far.
Zerline
but there's
has
still
it
plenty
all
of
teed
time
up
left
and
for
ready
this
to
one
send it
to
away.
tighten up significantly.
Samuel now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They go play action with Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Looking to throw. Goff. Kittle brings it in. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. And the Jets in the dime for this 3rd down. From the gun, Goff. That's to the sideline, and Shakir snags it. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Quarterback never stared down the receiver, but he kept his eyes downfield until he found that open window as that crossing route finds and beat zone coverage.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Throwing off the play fake here. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he's able to get it past midfield and down into the Jets' side. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. motioning him from the slot right. Throwing on 3rd and long. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28. All set up now for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's going to be caught by Evans. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. They get 2 on the play, and now they've got 1st and goal. Another one for Gibbs. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills get it back to a 14-point game. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Gibson now to return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got 1st down from the 31. They start the half with a give to Hall. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Rodgers here from the gun. Conklin brings it in. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
He has the first over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds a man, right side. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll give the Jets a 1st down. Now Rodgers. That's complete to Wilson. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Hall running between the tackles. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third down, 1 yard to go. They go right back to Hall. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
So the Jets are going to try a field goal on fourth down, and Greg Zuerlein headed out. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. Bass's kick is good. And that makes this a 3-score game.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Zuerlein has it all teed up and ready to send it away. Samuel now to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing with a blitz on the way. This one's quickly to Shakir. He's got to gain a 6 there. Brought to a halt by C.J. Mosley. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 31. This will be caught by Cooper. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He fires one deep down the left sideline. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Throwing again. It's Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Now Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now they're up against it here on 4th down. The Bills with a punt team out there. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Now here comes the New York offense. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous, right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger, he's made it look easy.
First down throw by Rodgers. Brought in right side. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. Here's Hall once more. And it took a couple of guys to haul him down there after a gain of just 1.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. He'll get this complete to Lazard. Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go. Rodgers here off the play action. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. New set of downs for him from the 46. Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Throwing again, it's Rodgers. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. And that throw intended for Malachi Corley. So that brings up second down. They'll throw again, Rodgers. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Only one quarter remains in our final game of the week. That's the end of the third. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the fourth quarter. And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back, third down coming up. Again, Rodgers. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
It's close and no good. It connects with that left upright. And the lead goes unchanged from 17.
Something I would have never said 20 years ago, Kate, when I started this business, but it rattles through my big old noggin now. That miss really has an effect on fantasy football owners more than anybody else. Imagine the poor soul somewhere, anywhere, who ends up losing in fantasy this week specifically because of that miss.
Cooper going in motion right. On first down, it's Goff. Into the hands of Kittle. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. They send a man in motion. First down throw from Goff. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And we'll see what they do here on second down. From the gun, Goff. Shakir with the grab. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Man in motion here. Off play action, Goff. Complete beyond the marker. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Terrific zone coverage. Wallpaper sideline to sideline. QB's got two options. Wait for a hole to open or tuck in to run. He chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Cooper going to motion over left. Trying again following the sack. Has it down close. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here we go, second and very long. Complete to Shakir.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
I don't know why, Kate, but when I'm thinking of this series that we all just watched, I'm just hearing the sound thud. Not a whole lot of other ways to describe the set of downs that we just watched and the results that followed. It was third and extra long, and now it's fourth and forever.
Well, best of luck here. It's fourth and a considerable distance. Now go for it, Goff. He's going to push one deep down the right. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
You go for it on fourth down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Nice field position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10. They start the drive with Hall. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Running this with Hall. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now. Here's Hall on the give. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. Pickup of 0 on the play. That leaves them with 4th and 6.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Here comes the punting unit for the Jets. And they won't be able to return this one as it sails out of bounds. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage how to sell the deep route, and then, boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
From the 36. This one's quickly to Shakir. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Putting a receiver in motion. Goff on 1st and 10. Complete. It's Cooper. And this one doesn't go far.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Throwing again. It's Goff. Into traffic. Complete. And he's tackled for a short gain. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap here to Goff. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. And he takes this one back for the pick 6. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, I'm not Captain No Fun, but one of these times I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
Zerline with the extra point. And the Jets make it a 24-point ball game. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Bills' offense all set for their next drive. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Goff trying again here after the pick. He'll get this to Samuel. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 41. Goff setting to throw. Connection made to Shakir. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They kick the running back in motion. Here we go, 2nd and 9. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. So now here's 3rd and 5. Goff. That's caught for the 1st. Give him 32 on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Receiver in motion going left. Looking to throw. Goff. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Throwing is gone. The throw is caught. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Throwing it again here. And he makes the catch on the sideline. Oh, but they call it out of bounds. This close to 6. So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal. Running back sent in motion. From the gun, Goff. Looking for an open man. And no one had a shot at that. It's out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Goff to the air now. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills making the scoreboard look a touch better. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out. And it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chance for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch, or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw. But, hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt. Down by 3 scores, their hand is forced. They're going to try the onside kick here. And the Jets are able to recover the kick. Well, I guess they kind of had to do it here, Brock.
Yeah, it's called a have to. Yeah, kind of have to at this point in the game, huh?
Okay, but like most things in this game, it did not work out for them.
Yeah, let's face it, even if they do recover that, probably not going to find a way to win. But this is a time where you work on things, where you do build to the following week. Got to find a way to flush this because it's just not been their kind of game.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's Hall. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a gain of 12 there. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from New York. Jets on their way to their 3rd win of the year. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Handoff running left. Here's Hall. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll give the Jets a 1st down. Hall takes it straight ahead. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. This is Hall. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, and instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
So the win goes to the Jets. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Jets as we say so long from New York.